Alright, we are back with more Nioh 2. I didn't really do much since last time. I think I played for like maybe 30 minutes. Yeah. I did like probably like I say 3 submissions and then cleaned up my inventory, but and then I started the main mission. I'm like, why not stream? So that's what we're gonna do. Okay. It's time. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really change much from my setup. I think I added more magic, like steel, purification. That's pretty much it. And then the tiger run with the extra like proficiency for ninjutsu. But besides that, I haven't really done much. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to like increase my like I said, my proficiency. So anything that can be on passively, it's a big plus right now. Like earlier the better, pretty much. Like we gotta start from scratch again, so. Okay. I do have Flux 2 now, I think, so like that alone makes these a whole lot better, but again, you really have to be on top of your key management as much as possible in the Dark Realms. Is it the Dark Realms or Yokai Realm? I actually don't remember. I might be confusing it with Onimusha. I think the towers are called Dark Realms. Maybe. I'm actually not too sure now that I think about it. No, come back. Oh, oh, too slow. Got my key back at least. Oh, oh, that was the only one I had to get to. Nice. I guess going this way was like sort of a shortcut, I think. I know I saw the entrance earlier, but I just ran past it at the time. There has to be Kodama here somewhere. Is it pretty bad right now? Sometimes it can be like hit or miss, to be honest. I've been like changing my settings all the time, but it's mainly because of my computer. It's not the best. Like even though I'm using my PS5 to stream, um, it still needs like I think a stronger encoder. I think that's what's the main difference. So yeah, I noticed I'll go back and check the VODs every once in a while to like see how it looks. Um, it seems fine for the most part, but that's another reason why I really prefer playing my 2D games. It's a lot easier to sort of hide the little dips here and there. But it should be all right. Like it'll be choppy for a little bit, then go back, but we'll see. We shall see. Stream isn't good for me. Yeah, it's gonna be. I wouldn't doubt if it's like inconsistent for sure. But yeah, we're still very early on in the game. I think I'm in the second region now. Yesterday we did a few missions. Well, 2 days ago I think. We did like 2 main missions, a couple of side missions. But yeah, region 2 now. This is the first main mission in the region, so yeah. I probably won't stream my entire playthrough of Nioh, but I'm gonna stream most of it at least, like when I can. Like I'll probably do like the inventory cleaning and like stuff like that on the side, like in mission cleanup, but like side mission stuff. Oh, down they go. I feel like I'm gonna get lost here, but we'll see. Okay, I'm definitely going backwards. Okay. Man, I'm really liking this katana I have on my hip because it reminds me of the plasma saber from Ninja Gaiden 1. I'm probably just going to be using the dual blades and that's it, to be honest. I'm just too used to them, but okay, I think I do need to go backwards. I need to go to where the Tengu was. I'm gonna go do that. Oh, I got lucky there. Okay. Yeah, now that I have Flux 1 and 2, everything's starting to come back again. I just need my final upgrade for the mid-stance follow-up. But other than that, I'm pretty much back to where I was. That's what I usually have anyways. Speaking of which, there are finally... Oh, really? Like, official? Now, is it just sort of like a proof of concept? Or is it like actually finally being added to the PS5? I know the main game people are looking for is MGS4, but no. Well, he died, but oh, he's still there. I'm not gonna risk it. I would go for the down stab, the drop attack, but okay, okay, this is all new. Okay. Yeah, let's go finish him off then. I'm trying to think what else they could add with PS3 emulation other than MGS4, and I really can't think of much, to be honest. Like, there's Infamous. That would be a cool one to finally bring back. A little scary. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get a single elixir drop. Infamous at a non-crap frame rate. Exactly, yeah. The only option you had back in the day was on PS Now, but yeah, the whole thing was based on like streaming, so yeah, that could be a bit iffy, as you can imagine. Hopefully Demon Souls 1 is on there. That's another one. The remake is fine. Like, I did put like 50 plus hours into it, but I still think the original is far better. That'd be cool to, well, hopefully, you know, From Software would allow the game to be on there, but oof, barely dodged the arrow. What else? Like Ratchet and Clank, maybe. There's a few of those. I don't. Yeah, I don't think they ever got like remasters or anything. I think All for One is probably like on PS3 only. Well, that generation only. But besides that, I'm not too sure what you can play on there. They'll probably put Last of Us 1 again on there, to be honest. Knowing them. This guy means business. Scampus just broke his guard for me. Okay, that's the right way. I'm gonna go this way. The PS3 ones are stuck on that gen unless you have emulator, yeah, in which case, let's swap my quick. Some action games people who hate this game seem to only hate it due to the way it handles hit stun and maybe want to make an action game. There's hit stun. If you notice with the regular swordsman, I counter hit his startup. Only yokai have hyper armor. The humans, you can definitely counter hit them. Like I'll try it again to show it off. Some enemies, like human enemies, I think if they have heavy armor, it doesn't work on them. But besides that though, yeah, there's hit stun in this game. Oh, I didn't account for getting the buff. Get the most damage I can. Oh no. Okay, nice. That's all I need to do. Yeah, usually the yokai are the ones you have to worry about breaking their key first to make it like them to stagger, but humans they both use key, but they both, how do I say, it affects them both differently to some extent. Oh, here we go. But yeah. Man, honestly, when it comes to discussion of action games, it can be infuriating, to be honest. That's another reason why I don't really interact with it too much. Like I don't get too, what's the word, heated for any reason. Like you probably saw most of my Master Ninja playthrough. Like I didn't get like frustrated a single time, even though the game is pretty crazy. But sometimes when I see stuff about action games, I'd rather just dip out and not get tilted from what I read sometimes. But it is what it is. Okay, we came from here. Okay, there's no point of just not continuing, so let me shrine and then we'll go from there. Again, I need to start building my proficiency again, so I need to get my stuff back. I'll check you out later. Gotta build up my capacity. Ba-ba-bum. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Welcome. It was nice reading it. In part because they help give me an idea of different kind of action games. That's more orthodox. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what I always try to bring up. Like, there's more than one way to make an action game, and more than one way to make a good one, especially. Um, yeah, some people are definitely more hard-headed in their ways, but there's not much you can do, to be honest. She better not use her daggers. Okay. Man, that hitbox is super weird. Okay, I need more elixir drops, man. They are limited, so the fact that I'm using them as much as I am is a big problem, to be honest. That's pretty low. I'm already going too far. This happens every time. Like, I mentioned this last time, but my mental map is... What's the word? I got to double take a few times to really make sure I scrubbed everywhere. Okay, this is the entrance. Okay, this is the right way. Okay. I think we fight a human boss, and we have to worry about lightning strikes, from what I remember, along the way. So let me hurry up and go back this way. Oh. Give him a little present. Here you go. Bum bum. Hard to imagine you being angry. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty, well, laid back, as you could tell, but when it's... Sometimes when I hear the discussion of action games, that's what really gets a reaction out of me. Well, it starts to build up. I'm like, okay, let me just back away, go back to playing my games. Okay, I think that was the last optional area. Too long, but I figured I'd have some fun for it. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see if we can get at least one boss done before we take off. This is the last like run up into the end of the stage, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I already hear it. Yeah, I think every time you hear the elephant, I think that's the cue. There's elephant. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use that clip for the video. Cause ooh, I might get hit here. I'm getting a few clips already for like level design, like stage hazards specifically. Whether it be fire or like ledges, like thin walkways, stuff like this. Like there's cannonballs rolling around if you're not ready for them. So there's some pretty cool examples of like stage hazards and level design in this game. I think the castle one is probably, well, I'm not sure my favorite, but it's definitely memorable. A lot of them are, what I remember. They're trying to dodge all the cannons and stuff like that. See how it goes. The squad mod video I was working on was a roadblock. Oh, okay. What's the estimated like release you think now? Like one more day, another week. What you think?
また魚が一匹増えたようじゃ。
Okay. Oh, just barely. Oh, okay. I'm gonna see if I have lightning resistant stuff, but probably not anything strong enough to survive that, to be honest. Mm, no, it should be fine. Just don't get hit. That's all I gotta do. I just gotta be a bit closer so I can make sure I prevent the attack of his. Make sure I don't skip anything here. That should be fine. Okay. Round 2. No. Yeah, I should have guard break. There you go. Yeah, I just had to play a lot closer. I'm telling you, man, that little kick from the dual blades is super strong. Once I get the upgrade for it, it's only going to get better. So, 2 months to go to Nioh is finally Eclipse. We'll see. I am excited for 3 though. What I like about it so far is definitely different than 2. Um, so there's gonna be some reason to compare, but most of the time I wouldn't go as far as to try to like 1-to-1 it. Like most things, I'll just try to see what's good on its own merits, sort of thing. Finish by tomorrow morning. Okay, okay. What I do like, what I just found out, the Neo 3 demo is actually carrying over your save file, which is pretty cool. Then that's never been a thing. So, um, for Neo 2, definitely for Neo 1, um, all of your save files were pretty much for nothing. Like I think I played each one at least 15 hours, maybe even more. But yeah, they don't really transfer over, but this one is, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty sure there's going to be like a level cap probably, um, to prevent farming. I'm sure, but it is good to know my progress is actually going to stay. Okay. Okay. I'm a little predicament. I think 15 for every stat right here is really good early game. Now I'm trying to build up my opacity for ninja and my magic, but I'm trying to think how far do I take it before I go back to leveling up this stuff. Maybe that's fine. Okay. We'll do that. Do I have enough? I don't. Okay, it's gonna be a long time before I can put on this one. Yeah, I gotta wait for something better. Okay. I gotta start playing Nioh soon. Yeah, dude. Sooner than later because these games are long, man. Very long. I always say around 40 hours minimum. So yeah, these games are definitely whatchamacallit, quite the journey. Like I was lucky enough to start playing them since the first game, like the alphas. So I was able to easily keep up year over year. But nowadays, if you're really trying to start with the Nioh, both the Team Ninja action games, action RPGs, then yeah, it's gonna be very tough. Because what, there's the two Nioh, Stranger of Paradise, Wolong, and Stranger of Paradise. So, oh, Rise of the Ronin. I mean, I think Rise of the Ronin I put like 70 hours. Yeah. So no matter which game you play, each of them are pretty damn long. Okay. I kind of wish the backstab did more damage, or like, yeah, I think you can like sort of upgrade it here and there, but whatchamacallit, the titles things, but I'm kind of curious now. Does a side switch have iframes? Like, you see how there's an after image on that? Usually when that happens, that means there's iframes, but okay, I was waiting to see who that was. Okay, I think we're in the safe spot. There's a comment on the last stream talking about the delay. NG4's. I think I saw it real quick. I was a bit busy today, so I haven't been able to reply to you guys, but I'm gonna definitely catch up tomorrow for sure. What game is it for again? The Squall, the Squall mod? Okay, I need to try this out in a crowd, if that has iframes or not. It's not JRPGs. They might as well be with their length, man, to be honest. Like, there's only two more JRPGs I want to play, and it's Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI. But, dude, they're still way too long, man. Like, I appreciate them from afar, but dude, it is. I feel bad for RPG fans, to be honest, because there's a lot of good ones I hear, and they just take way too long, pretty much. I think you can cancel into the sheath animation to do it faster, but yeah, I think the last JRPG I finished that was super long was Xenoblade Chronicles. And yeah, that was over 100 hours, so like that was on the Wii too, so that's been quite a while. Like, see, you can counter hit here. Like, you can cancel the startup. I'm waiting for him to attack me. Yep, down he goes. I didn't even read the mission description, so I'm not sure what I have to do here, but we'll find out soon enough. Just kill everybody, pretty much. Monolith soft games are obscenely long. Okay. RE3. Okay, that's what you're making it for. For Carlos, right? Okay, now I'm starting to remember. Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. Okay, I wonder if I need a key pulse first and then do the sheathing animation. I think that's what makes it go faster, I think. I need to test that out more. I want to say that Koei Tecmo's RPGs aren't all that long by default. The entire game, yeah. I beat Rise of 1. That was still like 45 hours. I liked every minute of it, to be honest. I actually really liked that game. But yeah, I tried playing 2 and 3, but again, they're just so long. Oh wow, okay, just one shot. Nope. Have you guys tried Yumiya at all or no? Like, as of late, they seem like they come and go, the Atelier games, but I was one of the new people that, like, I've known about this series for a long time, since the PS3, and I played one of them for a little bit on the Vita. But Atelier 1 was the one that really caught my attention, as it did for a lot more people as well, but But yeah, I do want to play more of the games eventually, especially the one I played on the Vita, because there's a sort of like time limit uh, thing going on. So I like the aspect of inching forward, getting better materials, coming back, getting more submissions, and then repeating the process. But I'll check it out eventually. I think nowadays majority of them are ported, like to like main consoles and stuff. So yeah, I'll check them out eventually. But dude, JRPGs are pretty damn long as it is. I might fall off. Hmm. That's the sucky part, to be honest. You don't have iframes on your executions. I know it's sort of like a fiend sealer when they're on the floor, but I think even during the execution when they're guard broken, um, there's still no iframes, unfortunately. You would hope so, like having the Ninja Gaiden DNA still, but like they still have the desperation attacks, which I like, but kind of wish the executions had iframes. Like especially with the crowd of people, because they can be deadly. Long experience, they predate the era of massive. Oh, okay. Long. What about the Xeno saga? Aren't they like sort of like adjacent to them, or no? 'Cause I know there's also like those games are also legendary. What are we what I've heard? And there's like so many like legendary RPGs or like hidden gems, like RPGs on the PS2 and stuff like that. Oh man, they are too many, too many. Come back here. No, don't attack me. It's by accident, I swear. That should be fine. As long as you don't give him salt, you should be fine. I wonder if there's more items that set him off other than salt, but yeah, I don't want to really mess with them too much. Uh, combat good equals good time. Combat. Oh, okay, yeah, that does make sense though. As long as it doesn't make me do max boredom objectives. That's why I really gave time to Xenoblade because of the combat. Um, Either setting up like the side attacks, behind attacks, uh, like how each ability had like specific areas to get the massive effect if you want. It's like positioning matters, stuff like that. Timing with your teammates. It was pretty fun. But oof, man. And I do like the story of that game. It always like sort of tops itself, like who the next big bad is. So like that one game kind of feels like three, in my opinion. But man, you have to be there for the long haul. One hit, I would have died. Well, two hits, I mean. Just don't get hit. You'll be fine. Alright, make progress. Atelier I want to try soon. Yeah, me too, man. Again, I've only played one game fully, but there's definitely a whole lot more that I want to get to. And I know Rise's entire series just got the DX treatment, so if I want to replay the games, it'll probably be those again. Like I actually got Rise of 1 for the Switch and for the PS4. That's how much I liked it. But yeah, I definitely gotta try out the other games eventually. Nope, it's go time. Interesting. Surprisingly, your key doesn't like refill during the execution. It's kind of surprising. I want to say it sort of does for like in Stranger of Paradise, but actually not too sure to be honest. It's been a while. Like the ninja version, yeah. No. Oh crap. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, for a second I thought I stunned him to do the execution. But that's why I stopped attacking, but a little close. That should be the mission, no? Maybe. That might be the mission. Xenosaga are somewhat connected. Okay, same universe. The end of Xenoblade 3 pretty much directly oh, wow. Won't say more. Oh, yeah. The chances of me playing them is pretty low, to be honest, but... yeah. I've yet to play, but I heard Xenogears, Xenosagas, and Xenoblade are all connected. We talking about peak? Man. That's crazy, man. All three are connected. Well, how's that? Weren't the Xenosaga and the other one like Square games or no? Or am I confusing them with something? I need this move so bad. This is my bread and butter right here. This move right here. Okay, well, I have a lot of this stuff to use. I don't know where to put it, to be honest. Yeah, why not? Won't do that. This always takes a bit of time, to be honest. I do like the whole, what would you call this? Radial? Like skill sphere thing? I do like this visually better than the first game, where you kind of scroll down like rectangles. So I do like this more. But man, every time it's still like, it's still too much to stare at, to be honest. There's a lot. There's a lot. Connects them. Have you guys, well, on the Switch, it's finally cool that Xenoblade X is on there. So all those games are on there, the Xenoblade stuff. But the chances the adjacent series is be on the same console is pretty low. I'm pretty sure it's like tangled up in ownership stuff, so. I've been liking low stance a whole lot more coming back to the game. Yeah, okay, I got a key pulse straight into my sheet animation. Okay, yeah. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, let me make sure I'm safe. It is pretty cool they follow the same rules, to be honest. Like, he wasn't really attacking much because I kept his key on the low end. So, like, he was kind of screwed no matter what. I need to get better at that. Or maybe I gotta key pulse with the sheath stance. I gotta keep messing with it. Where are these enemies coming from? Oh. Oh, nice. The NG2 review was good. Yeah, I caught most of it, yeah. Might have ruined RPGs for me. I don't hate them per se. It's just the combat really doesn't do it for me. Two is good combat, one is pretty dated. Oh, okay. What makes the sequels better? I never played them, so like all I know is the second one has like sort of a gacha system, I think. Um, but I actually really like the first game. No, oh, I'm dead. That's classic NG2 for you. That's probably a good example of having a better burst counter than Brute. I think Brute can like do well 90% of the time. But yeah, stuff like that's where it shows its weaknesses. Oh. No, not again. With the armor I have on, I have a chance to get health regen after each kill. The percentage is pretty high, but that does help out like after every fight. Oh, how did that whiff? But we'll take it. Aren't dice raw RNG a core part of RPGs? I'm assuming so, right? Like that's the tabletop sort of spirit carryover. I guess that's where the whole status effect stuff comes into play, whether or not it connects or not. No. Oh my god. Very much feels like his argumentation lacks the nuance. The only real complaint I have, I've mentioned this multiple times in a lot of videos, but I think grab should be televised. I mentioned this in Urban Rain, in God Hand. Like I mentioned this multiple times. I'm dead. Oh, pixel. But yeah, I mentioned this multiple times how grab should be telegraphed. So yeah, that part I don't really agree with. Like Ninja Gaiden 2 has, I think, exactly one, maybe two untelegraphed attacks. Or grabs, I mean. While the rest of them are very much fairly shown. Like I was showing it when I was revisiting all the games again. Like all the bosses have very telegraphed grabs. They actually all use the same hand, like the same animations. Like the Attack Ninjas do a forward cartwheel. Even the Gaja's grab, if I remember, is pretty well telegraphed. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden 1 for sure has telegraphed grabs. With the ninjas like sideways rolling before grabbing or attacking. And then with the special forces, it's sort of like a 50-50. They do a quick jab. So they can do a tick throw or sort of do a follow-up. But most times you want to just dodge out the way after blocking the first attack. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden has always had fair telegraph to the grabs, but in action games that don't have those sort of things, I'm not a big fan of. That's why I made such a big deal out of it in Urban Rain video. Okay. Do I have the counter? I don't remember have the counter yet for the dual blades. Maybe for... Okay, I don't have it yet. But yeah, like other games, like in God Hand, for example, I think every enemy has a very well telegraphed grab, especially like the big guys. Like they put like a wide stance before they go in for a grab. And most enemies have a fair, um, like queue as well. Yeah, it's very rare to have a non-telegraphed grab. Um, so yeah. If you notice, I was blocking each time I was dodging. So the fact I did it like 3 times consecutive there, I'm definitely going to use that for the video. Oh. Oh, how did that hit me? No! Man, I'm getting robbed, man. You can also brute to your combo. Yeah. The thing is, the startup for brute is a bit slower than the rest of them. But it does have hyper armor to trade, but the ninja grab is pretty damn quick to sort of do that. So I just need to walk in. Okay. No, he grabbed my landing, bro. That's funny. Da-da-da-da. Definitely is an unfinished game that Itagaki wanted to be. Yeah, it's definitely unfinished. I think a lot of these... What do I want to say? You can never know for sure what he really wanted to do with that game. And I don't think anybody could say, like, speak for him for what he wanted, to be honest. I think it's a fool's errand to do so. Because you can never know what he wanted to do. You can speculate, but we'll never know. Only guess is looking at Ninja Gaiden Black. That's pretty much it. But even then, you can't really say that because the directions for both games are so vastly different. So you still can't really compare, to be honest. But yeah, you can only imagine, but there's no one can say for sure what he wanted to do with the full version. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage. Bit too tired to get into the fully, but it's a little... as well as treating as though Itagaki... Yeah, exactly. You can't do that. There's no way to speak for him if anything was intended in that game. In my opinion, most of it wasn't, to be honest. And that was my takeaway at the end of the video of mine. Like, this game is a mess and unfinished, but that's what led to what we have for Ninja Gaiden 2 and why we like it, because it's unhinged, but none of this was intended. It's just a happy accident, pretty much. like we've learned to play with it, but there's no saying if that's what he wanted to keep in the game at all. What I should do is play it safe. Okay, this was my problem last time. Oh man, this guy does a lot of damage. Jeez. Okay. The one thing I will say about this game, I wish the snap refocus button was a lot quicker. I'm gonna show it compared to Ninja Gaiden in the video, but yeah, I wish it was a lot quicker.
摩擦綱も元の意識が過ぎるというもの。落ちた国にこだわるなど。
Oh. Ah, too slow. Yeah, it's crazy that attack is still active for that long. Like my burst counter was pretty slow, but it still counted, which is crazy. No, holy crap. We're both playing it safe, which is funny. Jeez. Yeah, look out for that little... What would you call it? The black sort of effect? That's how I know they're going for a grab. Okay, at least we got that first try. Only low stance you can dodge while blocking. Oh, okay. I thought if you hold guard while dodging, it'll sort of like block attacks. Isn't that like a universal thing? Like I know in mid stance you could recover ki while guarding still. Like that's unique to that stance, but on to the next one. Mechanic from beat him up. I wish I can think of an example. But yeah, I can't right now. I usually can, but like what comes from beat 'em up specifically, I can't think of grabs with startups. But I can't think of grabs to begin with. Um, but yeah. Oh, intent as it feels like the uh, underground just intentionally ignores that Itagaki said as much. Yeah, I kind of wish more people realize you can't really speak for him. Um, yeah, like no one could really say. And you try to put yourself in his shoes to make that call for him, but you can, and like I said, you can sort of guess and speculate, but that's as far as it should. That's as far as it should go. So this is what a lot of side missions do in this game, even in the first one. They sort of like remix previous levels, um, or or make you go backwards in the stage, with slight changes. So instead of being in the dark, now we're in like in the day, and then we're going reverse from where we started. It's a smart way to get the most out of each stage because they are pretty damn big. So I think it's pretty smart what they did. That's just Nioh 1 basics right there. Did you guys have problems with Umibozu? I think that's his name in the water stage. Like even with the turning on the 3 lanterns in the stage to kill the spawns from coming in. That boss is still a killer, man. I think that was one of the biggest like sort of difficulty spikes I want to say in that game. When it all clicks, but I can't deny the reality of being unfinished missing game. Yeah, in a lot of ways. I'm not sure if I mentioned this in the video, but it's possible to counter grabs, which I wasn't a fan of. Because in the first game, there was a clear, like, counter to everything. But the fact you can counter grabs, I wasn't a big fan of. So stuff like that I think would have been cleaned up from the first game. Same as kunai, like the IS exploding on contact with walls. Because that's how they weren't in the first game, but and from what I've heard, even the demo or even the prototype, it was like that. Like it will take time to detonate. So it seems like they were still messing with that idea at the time, but Holy crap. I'm waiting for the burst counter. But even right there, right? The grab was very well telegraphed, even without the sort of um, visual effect on the hands. Um, it has the same similar tell as many grabs in past action games, like in God Hand, for example, right? The widespread sort of formation, wall stance. Devil's Third as its approach when really that's what's very, including those. Uh, oh, okay. I never played Devil's Third. I will eventually, but all in time. Contrasted did it right, but I guess Devil's Third doing the exact same thing. That's the power of Itagaki, I suppose. Action RPGs, grinding levels just to move on instead of tearing. It's not my cup of tea. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I feel like if numbers make more of a difference rather than your skill, um, I think this game does it very well though. Like, I think this game, well, these games as well as Kingdom Hearts, they're the few where it feels like it's a nice balance. Like your action real time skill and your what's the word I'm looking for? Like preparation with builds, like both come into play, and they both need each other, like an equal amount. While it is possible to have one take more of an importance or like an emphasis, but you need to know both mechanics very well. Holy crap. Oh, I thought I guard broke him. This is not good. I'm gonna have to go back. I guess it's good I killed that thing because they don't respawn, what I remember. So yeah, let me go back, get my resources, and then take him out again. But yeah, at least in this game there's a lot of side missions. Like if you do them alongside the main stuff, you do have a gradual, like consistent leveling up system. Whether it be the stats or the proficiency stuff, whatchamacallit, the titles, giving you stuff to get prestige points. Like you get a lot of stuff to upgrade everywhere at all times. So it's like a gradual, what's the word? Progression at all times, like on every corner of the game. So you're able to keep up, but I do know what you mean though. Like relying on the RPG systems to catch up with you. Why did that come back? Is it this way? I'm trying to figure out how far back the shrine was. There might have been only one this entire time. Make this better. I think this gives me passive proficiency. Hopefully. Damn, we really have to go far back, don't we? Bro. The best end, which is why I think Team Ninjas are near that. But we're not quite there. 2 Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, they handle it better. Okay. Yeah. So dash step into a roll. While this one is only the dash steps, each one is very cheap. But this one is also as cheap, the first one. Well, I'd say it's more expensive, but you know, if you spam, it costs a lot of meter. But with this one, it's a lot cheaper and you can get out the way a lot quicker. And this one goes right into the heavy roll. A lot of iframes, but the recovery is pretty punishable. So if you want to dodge like a very long single hit, use this one. Well, this one won't be too good, because it can catch you since the iframes are pretty short. Well, this one's are pretty long. Yeah, it's pretty cool to use the differences and try to learn them. Like when we're doing a Ninra and the spider boss, like I was using each one multiple times for like for certain attacks. So even for like very beginner intro bosses, they're already teaching you all this sort of stuff. Using different stances to get the quickest punish you can, depending on the end lag. Trying to do the different dodges. It's pretty damn cool. Forward and keep pulse. Okay. Not being in the Game Awards was 11.5 of this subreddit. Wasn't there a what's the word? A leak from like from a good source or no? I heard that was the case, but how long has it been since the second game anyways? Well, part 2 of the second game, right? Okay, I didn't want to follow just in case. What's he doing there? What's he doing? Oh, this guy. Okay. I think they can paralyze you with their needles, so you definitely want to be careful. Oh, let me pick up the shiny. I doubt this will hurt me at all. But yeah, stuff like that's what I like to see in this game. Oh. Is it me? Okay. There we go. Yeah, with all the multi-hits, well, quick multi-hits from low stance, you can apply debuffs a lot quicker. Oh. What's he doing there? Again, even this little section, we have enemies hiding in the sides, up above. We have traps right here. Like, it's all just classic 2D action game, like level design going on, or like encounter design. Like every corner has like something waiting for you. Speaking of, like even though the stages are more open in this game, they still have some fun like setups compared to the first game. You made a VTuber? Whoa. Don't be alarmed, is this for... Okay. Well, it's based on the main character of that game I wanted to make. Oh, nice. How long did that take, actually? I never ever looked into that stuff, like what's the process to make a model, right? Is it like a specific term, or they're just called models? Every single leak under the sun told us. Yeah, exactly. That's what I heard. Expecting that the leaks were clear, it was to be announced this year, before the Game Awards. Oh, new Double Dragon game, like um, Double Dragon Gaiden. Yeah, if that one I made a video on, but Revive I haven't played yet. I do want to though. Excuse me. It seems like there's interactions with the walls, uh, environmental stuff like cabinets, trash cans. I think it looked pretty cool. I definitely want to check it out eventually, but yeah, Ninja Gaiden really took a lot of my time, so I missed out on a lot of stuff this year. Uh, it wouldn't be at the okay. Nearly 20 years since the episode 2. Jesus, it's definitely coming out, but we were told in advance. Who gave you that bow? This one I don't remember. But if it's anything like Ninja Gaiden 1, probably Ayane. Ah. No. Yeah, the shrine is pretty far away, so we're just gonna run past everybody. I should have used a heavy dodge there. Run past everything. Man, that really doesn't last long, does it? Okay, it wasn't too far away, but I'm trying to think how risky I should be with this. So I only have 3 elixirs left in like total, which is very crazy. I got lucky that time. Yeah, having only 3 elixirs in total is pretty bad, to be honest. I want to say you can't buy them from the shop. I think you can donate to the Kodama, and I think they give you some. I'm about to start doing that. Like make offerings. I'm kind of surprised though. I'm just so used to having like pretty much infinite resources when it comes to elixirs. But dude, one punch. Okay. Only one. Whoa. I'm gonna have to find all the Kadamas, but even then, I'm not too sure. Okay. Slowly but surely. Oopsie. There you go. Thought that was an item for a second. A stone. The other combo ender or has stance where you spin a meter? I don't think so. Let me see. I think they're still locked. I think it's somewhere up here. Yeah, I think it's this one, yeah. Yeah, a lot of the midway moves are locked behind missions. So you're pretty much limited to these few right here for the first like opening of the game. Which is a good thing, I think. Because there's a lot of options as is, right? So even me, even knowing what's in these things, it's still a lot to take in, man. Like I have a lot of skill points to spend, but it takes me way too much time to figure out what I want to do with them. So yeah, that is I do understand that criticism about this game. There's a lot of stop and go with the game. You have to go through your equipment, check your skill points, spend them. Yeah, stuff like that. A lot of like preparation, but I suppose that's the RPG side of the game. Okay, we slowly build up. I came from here. Just call me bad like Brian. Okay. Could probably do it again easily with what I learned. How to do it myself because having someone else do it. Is it really that expensive? Like I know there's a business around getting custom models, but holy crap. Uh, oh boy, the model was made by Sesame to myself. Okay, nice. Then I had to figure out the puzzle of clipping. Okay. Dude. Okay, so when it tracks you, do you have a special camera for that? Like, the only cameras I know that do that are the Kinect cameras from the Xbox. But, like, do you need a special camera to sort of follow your movements, or just any regular webcam will do? Do I have anything good for you? Pick a purple. Oh. Nope, I thought we were getting knocked down, but I guess not. Okay, we still only have 4 elixirs, which is very bad. Yeah, it's probably very safe with these guys. Yes, average $100. Oh my god. So what's the difference? Like, is it the quality of like animations? Like, is that sort of thing sort of pre-baked, or um like I've seen some, like, what's the word, varying qualities of models. I'm trying to think of like the differences, and mainly it's sort of like, I guess, amount of many adjustable pieces maybe. Um how they animate is the only thing I can think of, to be honest. Jesus. Oh, now it's barely getting to the hard part. No. I think the big guy's down here. Yeah, I need to kill this thing. Luckily, I do have my yokai shift. Um, but yeah. I do not want to fall off. Well, he fell down. I think I could snipe him from here. Okay. Now we just have to fight this guy. Oh my god. That's, again, more examples of like startups, right? With grabs specifically. Like, a lot of the grabs in this game have been very well telegraphed. Whew. I feel like one hit would have killed me, to be honest. I think I could have finished this mission a lot earlier, now that I remember. I think I remember seeing him a long time ago. I took a long way around, but more Mita for us. Yeah, that's crazy. I would have never imagined they were that expensive. But I guess as an entry level model, you kind of just get what you can, I suppose. But aren't there like full on agencies for VTubers nowadays? Isn't like sort of like a big thing? I remember it being pretty damn huge a while ago. But yeah, it seems like it's just another world, to be honest. Let me use a few stones. Maybe that's enough. Oh. Yeah, I need to make offerings. Whoopsie. Hmm. Yeah, so this is the part of the game where I will start like changing my stuff around and then like make offerings to get some stuff back. Yeah, let's just keep it interesting. Because you could be there for a long time, to be honest. Thing is, you don't have many elixirs, so yeah. Again, I don't remember if they sell them anywhere, but they'll have different deals with include extras. Okay, I'm guessing like clothes or like accessories, stuff like that. Becoming a thing again. Yeah, jump. Yeah, there's a jump button. There's a jump in Rise of the Ronin as well, which is pretty cool. It seems like there was a wind path equivalent move in Neo 3. Um, I don't think it has iframes like Ninja Gaiden, but we'll see. Like Ninja Gaiden, it's getting close, man. I keep mentioning it, but Rise of the Ronin was very Ninja Gaiden esque. Shuriken cancels, the Flying Swallow, Gleaming Blades, Zuna drops. It was all there. There's even reverse wind, like dodging when you're attacked on block. So much gear, it's insane, yeah. I would say it's easier later on when you have your for sure setup. Most of the time, like you can change the options where you don't pick anything up unless it's like a certain tier. So that does like sort of remove trash before it even gets to you. But I need everything I can get at this point, so. Agency are a double-edged sword. They jumpstart to fame, but at the cost of your happiness. Really? How so? Like, is there an insane amount of hours or like quotas you have to meet? That's the only guess I can think of. Showed us what could happen. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I know every once in a while drama pops up between so and so and who else, but yeah. To me it's a whole nother world, to be honest. Okay, now this is the level where we fight the badger looking thing with a lot of wind blades. So yeah, see how that goes. I think the main thing I need to worry about right now is my equipment, but as you can tell, it's a little too much for me to do right now. Again, I have a lot of skills as well. Oh my goodness, 1 second. What are these little puppies gonna do? Airball. Maybe I did it. Oh my god, his head. Maybe I did a side mission a little too early. Cause I swear I did a lot of damage to that guy. Well, he got debuffed real quick. Yeah, I might have done a side mission a little too early. Maybe. We'll find out soon enough because we do fight yokai coming up, but it also could because I didn't upgrade my constitution a single time, but you can definitely do more damage instead of doing the execution straight away. Most times it's best to do a little combo beforehand. I'm sure I can do some pretty good combos like with my soul cores, but uh, ever since the first game, I've been doing this attack into the ground stab. Like, that's been really good for a long time. Like even into the higher NG pluses, but uh, yeah, that little combo has served me well whenever I got a guard break. Yeah, look how quick he got broken. Oh, yeah, I want to say I went to a little higher level stage than I was supposed to. What does the game need to justify the term? It's a DM. It's like DMC. I suppose juggles, right? I think more airborne sort of juggles, um, jump cancels, whether it be in the air or on the ground. Um, head stomp, double jump, iframes on your jump. Um, yeah, I feel like jump canceling should be one of the core aspects, like for combat wise. Holy crap, that was a lot of damage. No. Come on, come on, come on. I'm mashing triangle. Okay. Besides that, I will say I always think of like the gothic sort of art direction of the earlier games. Um, Also the more adventure aspects as well, like the first game and the third game. Um, I guess you can also include like weapon swapping styles as well if you want to like really go even further into the games. But if I had to choose only one thing, it'll be like more lenient jumps, jump cancels, double jumps, jumping on enemies' heads, stuff like that, like resets in the air. Look how much time I had to burst counter. Like I think brute is pretty good, like I said, most times to stop most red attacks, but okay, at least that's done for. That's where I came from. Gotta love a quick draw attack. Yeah, exactly, man. Brute in your combos. Like, what do you mean? Like, I like to use these like enders, like the heavy attack enders, whether it be like mid stance, low stance. Um, but do I use that instead as an ender? Like, I can imagine it does key damage and a bit more safe. But yeah, that's my only guess as to why to use it. Jump cancel. Yeah, style switching. Style switching can, but style switching wasn't really a thing for 1 or 2 or 3. Right? Like there was style system, but not style swapping. Um, so again, if I have to choose like to keep it simple, I'll say just like linear jumps, jump mechanics. And if you want to take it a step further, make rolls be a bit take more inputs, right? Like lock on, move to the side, left to right, and then jump to roll. If you really want to take it that far, right? To be like DMC. A big move list, big air combos, jump cancels, and instant weapon swapping. Yeah, that's like the what it's turned into, right? Like back in the day, well, the first game, it wasn't a lot of moves, but I also consider it DMC. But again, it's how far you want to go far, or like what's the common thread between all of them. And you most of the time it's the jump cancels. I do think it look cool in styling on enemies to start part of the. Yeah. Yeah, this is the second region right now. This is the second main mission in the second region. I think there's 5 or 6 regions, but yeah, we have what, uh, almost 300 hours, so it shouldn't take me long to get through the game again. I just need to get my stuff back, pretty much. Uh, Combo potential is balancing act with great combat design. Deciding to combat similar. To keep your options in check, you need good enemies. I need to play 5 again, but I think that was one of the weaker parts of the game, with many other aspects as well. But to keep your stuff in check, to sort of like keep you on the move, you need enemies to keep you moving. Like I said, right? There's faults in DMC4. I know people don't like them, but I think they do the job perfectly well. A lot of the enemies have sort of a counter attack, like in DMC3. They'll jump back and sort of have this hyper armor attack to answer your non-stop aggression. And that keeps you, again, on the move with your jump cancels, always on the ready. Maintain your style meter. Holy crap, that damage. I'm pretty sure that does stagger, right? And I can keep... Okay, a stagger as well. Just go for it. Okay, we have to commit now. Okay. Nioh 2 is my exception. What's your favorite weapon? As you can tell, my favorite is the dual blades. Ever since the first game, it's been my favorite weapon. I was thinking about using other weapons, but it is very hard to, man. Like, I'm so used to the dual blades at this point. I need to have that muscle memory. Comboing into my soul cores. Very powerful, like, combo ender. Style switching because my introduction series. Exactly, yeah. On Switch. Really? So how recently did you play DMC3? I think that came out 5 years ago at this point. Yeah, it's pretty interesting to hear. Like, that's your intro. Okay, this guy's friendly. I think you can actually use him as a backup in this stage. I remember right. Convoluted dodge up scene. Yeah, it does. It does make, because of it though, it makes it more satisfying to use, I will say. Let's equip that actually. Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough. Can I? Oh, let me see. We can do that. Try something different. And Blitz is fun to fight. I don't like the ghost because it can phase out of the out of bounds. Um, in the ones in 4, in 1, um, I know what should we call it? Like I played the games a long time, and I feel like I was able to work with that sort of thing, like them going in the walls. Like in 4, you can use a buster, right? And sort of like keep them in place or like break their cloak and do your combo. And I think if you clash parry their spike, well, actually, no, that's not a mechanic anymore. Yeah, I've always felt like it wasn't a problem, but I do know what you mean. Like it could happen, and that's the thing, right? I probably should have sniped this guy from afar. Oh wow, that was like 2 hits. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna definitely start using the brute because I can push him into the like, collapse state. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that more often. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, iframes on jumps. Enemies all have attacks that punish jumps when you miss the input. Oh, jump sucks. I'm trying to remember which ones. Yeah, I'm guessing like the airborne ones, like in 4, like the cloaks. I forget their name now, but I do like, I do like what Ninja Gaiden 4 did though, like punishing or like keeping you aware in the air. I think they did a really good job. Oh, okay, I didn't break back. I see what I can do from there though. Holy crap. Uh-oh. No. No. Again, that's an example of you do have quick iframes with the low stance dash, but the iframes again are pretty short. So it's always like there's pros and cons to everything, which is pretty fun. Two with, oh wow, really recently. Uh, All-time favorite game in the series just sucks. There's not a lot of games. Okay. Probably, yeah. The horns, yeah. You can use like vertical attacks, which are usually found in the high stance. But yeah. With this guy. Get one of them out the way. But it's always interesting to hear like how recently people get into the series. Because I've been playing since the PS2, so yeah. Come on. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm starting to pick up what you mean. Like to be an ender to my like regular ender, and then use the brute attack to even extend it further. Okay, we got one of them. Oh, there's 3 guys over here. Whoopsie. Okay, there are iframes. I feel like... Oh, no. Oh my, this guy really came at the last second. Okay, and with how much anima I have at all times, I really should. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about it more since you mentioned it, and I should be using it a whole lot more than I am. There's a Kodama somewhere. Oh? Nope. Okay. The thing is though, using the burst counter, it it cancels the recoverable key, right, from the key pulse. So if I do a full combo and then use it, I'm screwed. Unless I just chain into my summon, a soul core right after. Right, and then get it back. So I'm guessing that's the chain you want to see, I'm guessing. Right, like that's the chain of events you want to see. Because I know while using soul cores, you get your key back. That's like the big positive of them. Sometimes you can do an iframe with the soul core when you use it. Most times like a hyper armor move. But yeah, okay, I think that's the winning play there. I remember the blade burrow attack has extended hitboxes if you jump. Okay. You know, I probably won't, but that won't mean I will. I won't right now, but there could be a chance in the future, but that'll be a long time for sure. Because this is going to be a lot as it is, this game. But I will make a comment about it though, about the first game. Who can I drop attack? No, that was my partner. Bro. Okay. But yeah, it's pretty much compare DMC 1 to DMC 3 or Kingdom Hearts 1 to Kingdom Hearts 2, stuff like that. Like both games are really good at what they do. The first game is usually more focused, um, while the second game goes bonkers with the mechanics. So, but both games are really good and up to preference. So which one you prefer? But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna pretty much sum up the first game. Like I don't have much to say about it, like in the time I have for the video, but that's a good example of how the burst counter can cancel your attacks. Like I was in the air, but it still came out. It was a very reactionary move. It is slow, but it's still like, you know, the cancels do help. Nioh 3 ditched stats and instead had jumping. We're getting close. Play Rise of the Ronin. I keep mentioning it, but it's really good. Especially if you want the Ninja Gaiden feel again. Oh, always forget the last item. In this game, every weapon plays so different. Feels like playing exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm not using more weapons right now. Like I'm very hard set in my ways with the dual blades. But yeah, you're right. It's like a totally different game depending what you play. Holy crap, that's good. Like for me, I already know like which moves I should use which situations, if I'm close or far, what moves I can use in this moment to punish, um, stuff like that. But since I'm pretty inexperienced with the other weapons, yeah, it's like learning a whole different character, pretty much. I think the weapon that gives me the most confusion is probably the hatchets. I remember trying a lot of the weapons when I was more leveled up with my first save file. Um, Man, it is a very strange weapon, but that's what makes it pretty interesting to learn. But eventually, I suppose. Da, da, da. Did you just compare DMC 2 with Kingdom? What did I say? DMC. I swear I said DMC 1, DMC 3, Kingdom Hearts 1, and Kingdom Hearts 2. Right? I swear that's what I said. Pretty much comparing the beginning of the series to its follow up, like its true follow up, where things get bonkers mechanically. Yeah, we already went there. I think there's another example I have listed as well for the video. But yeah, those are like the big ones right there. We'll come back later. I think I remember falling down there the first time I played the game, to be honest. Quick. Oh no. Oh, where'd that guy come from? Okay, a little messy, but we got through it. I mentioned this in the stream from a couple of days ago. But pay attention to the sound effect when enemies come on screen. Like, I didn't know he was up here, but it was all sound cue. I listened to there's a specific sound cue that pops up when enemies like caught their attention. Yeah, be very mindful of that. Nice. I think that gave me iframes, but I'm not too sure. Okay, we'll find out later how to get there. Oh my god, we both. He was extra dead. R1 hold. Okay. Should be able to do a quick elixir input. So I'm guessing. Okay. I'll try to remember that then. So that game's when you use a Pioneer's equivalent, instead of it being a timed effect, it'll be rather it gets used. Oh. Yeah, I will like that too. Like pretty much like an ammo equivalent. Like, you know, if you have like limited ammo, if you miss or if you land your shot, it doesn't matter, but each swing counts, right? For each time you fire. Yeah, I actually would like that too. Yeah, I like that a lot better. I think there's one more down here, but no. No iframes on that. Am I dead? Ooh. I tried to do that little quick elixir use you were saying, but where do I start? My fake friend. We all start somewhere, man. Don't ever worry about that. Usually I tell people to just pick up the Master Collection. Because you get 3 different games. Each one varies in their approach to Ninja Gaiden. So if you don't like one, there's a chance you like the other. It's usually on sale most of the time. Yeah, it gives you a good variety of like of the series pretty much for a low price. While 2 Black is a good game, it's pretty pricey. And the file size is way too big. So yeah, I would say just start with Master Collection. Usually most people don't have an Xbox lying around. Otherwise, I would recommend picking up Black and Vanilla 2. Because those are also pretty cheap on the Xbox store. But yeah, it's pretty rare to find people with an Xbox. So just pick up the Master Collection and go from there. And I haven't played it myself, but I've heard some cool things about the modding scene for the Sigma games. Especially Sigma 2. So yeah, you can also experience another version of 2. if you want to like keep playing the games. Yeah, I have complete iframes during that. I wonder if he's gonna teleport back. Oh yeah, he teleported. No. Oh, his health is the same at least. Okay, we'll take it. Okay. I think that's a new move in the second game. The follow-up kick. Well, the follow-up after the kick. I think before it was a one and done sort of thing. I gotta remember that. But yeah, just pick up the Mask Collection, and I think that's more than fine. And that's coming from somebody who owns a real NES to play the classic games. I own the actual OG Xbox, the 360. Yeah, I went the extra mile to play every version on real hardware and the re-releases. So yeah, and I still say just pick up the Master Collection. Only once you get the Ninja Gaiden bug do you think about going that route, like getting a modern Xbox console. But yeah, just keep it simple, especially as a beginner. Oh, okay, you wish there was. Oh, okay. Stream GG less than 3 a while ago. Not streaming any shmups anytime soon. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not that I know of. I was testing out Byte K2, so I got that installed 2 months ago, like actually installed. So I favorited a few games, like some other Psycho, other video system stuff. I haven't gotten around to. But yeah, like I would like to stream once I know like a 1cc route, like to like get one on stream. But if I do stream a shmup, it'll be like first impression, sort of like credit feeding my way through. But I'm trying to think what shmup I would anytime soon. I'm not too sure, to be honest. I would like to go back and learn Aleste 3 though, to be honest. Like that was the main reason why I bought the collection, was for that game. Well, mainly for the GG games. I really like my handheld games, so I like to learn them. I think we got a 1cc for Aleste 1, but I actually never went back to check if that was technically a 1cc or not. I might go back and restock on stuff. But yeah, you'll probably see me stream something on my Game Boy first, though. I was actually thinking about that the other day, because it's been a while since I streamed my Game Boy Color, so I like doing that. Using any pine resin just makes you want to have a... Yeah, exactly. It does have a nice effect where it makes you want to play aggressively but smart at the same time. So I do like that sort of aspect, but... OG is... Black OG's own thing compared to Sigma, just like Ninja Gaiden 2. Exactly, yeah. Even 04, like the original Ninja Gaiden 1, even that has its own differences. And a lot of them too. I actually really like the first game. Like the 2004 version. I'm still obsessed with that game. Like if I wasn't making this video and was waiting just for Nioh 3, I would have been doing a very hard playthrough right now. Like streaming that. Okay, I definitely don't want to fall down there. But yeah, I'm pretty damn obsessed with the first game. Little overkill, but I do like that though. When you pick up a soul core, it fully refills everything pretty much. Alright, we're gonna see our Kappa for the first time, I think. Alright, there he goes. I think he stays here for the rest of the mission. Kinda go to bed. Alright, man. Thank you for hanging out. Catch you next time. But not two, really. Is the only form something you can toggle on and... Pretty much, yeah. I'm pretty bad at the yokai shift though, like... My original save has like almost 300 hours in level 555. Even at that level, man, the yokai shift is pretty so-so. I've heard defenders of it, but I think you have to really like build into it to get any use from it. Most times you'll get hit once and then it disappears entirely. So it's sort of like a quick, you know, extra health bar real quick. But yeah, I really get any use from it, to be honest. Like I'll use it to finish off a boss, like to squeeze out my win. But besides that, yeah, I'm not using it too often. I'm sure I can have like passives to get me more. It's Amrita, right? That gives back your yokai shift, like your meter. I think so. Like you can build into it to refill it more often, so it could probably even out. But yeah, I'm not too wild on the mechanic. It's pretty weak, that's why. Well, maybe on just higher levels, but like I'm pretty sure it won't hurt to use it more often, like in the middle of the stage, to be honest. But oh. Oh, too short. But that's a good example I was talking about. How the high stance roll was a lot more iframes. So I was able to dodge the very, what's the word? The long grab animation it has. Because it's active for a long time. But doing this, all the extra iframes really helps escape it. No, you're good, you're good. Angel Eye Desk. That's a shmup, no? You gotta do it, man. The OG Ninja Gaiden doesn't get it. Yeah, I did a run. I streamed a whole run 2 weeks ago on normal. That was a really fun experience. Like before playing on stream, I did do a playthrough off stream to unlock the costume. Ninja of the Future. But yeah, I want to take it a step further. I'll talk about it more when we do the playthrough at some point. It's pretty interesting because like all the changes from Black aren't there yet. So enemies still don't have grabs. They don't have as many guard breaks. There's no enemy remixing, so it's very much like the normal playthrough. There's no backup enemies and bosses like in Black. Item locations are exactly the same. So it's just like playing normal, but enemies have more health pretty much, and they do more damage. So everything is pretty much the same, but the margin for error is smaller. But besides that, that's pretty much it. So it shouldn't be too bad, to be honest. Ooh, that was very risky. Waiting for this backswing. There we go. There we go. Another thing about NG04 on very hard, um, they don't limit your item capacity either, like in black. So you can fully stock on 3 talisman, multiple great elixirs, multiple mushrooms. Um, well, I actually forgot what they're called in Ninja Gaiden 1, like the key refills. But yeah, so you can have all the items unlike in Ninja Gaiden Black, like on the higher modes. So it does seem easier, but the damage in total, like across the board in 04, is a lot higher, like a lot higher. Like, that game is way more punishing compared to Black, and you have more end lag on a lot of your attacks. So yeah, you gotta be more careful in that game. I was trying to get the guard break there, but okay, barely. But yeah, I think the very hard playthrough should go by smoothly, but yeah. Like if I could finish this video in time before 3 comes out, I would definitely do that run on stream. That'd be fun. I'm surprised that Umbrella didn't wake up, to be honest. I probably should use my shield. No, he backed up. Holy crap. Okay, nice. But again, I like that sort of thing, right? Like the sort of support enemy with the main one. Yeah, the game does that very well, extremely fast. It's cool to see. You like the misstep? Yeah. Like it's the middle ground, right? Like the dash step is very good, and then the follow up is very makes that distance. But I've been trying to use more, like all 3 of them this time. The XP fills the okay. Okay, yeah. You can even use these to fill it up really quick. Like that's what's good about the small ones. Like they don't give a lot of Amrita, but it'll refill your gauge pretty quick. And the air and entry for. Oh yeah, you could in the first game. I remember watching JTB show that off with the low health UF. Yeah, so you can start the fight with the like major damage, unlike Black. And again, I don't think it's a Sigma either. Yeah, there's some cool, like in my playthrough, I showed off a lot of the loops in that game. So it was pretty funny to show like how they were before Ninja Gaiden Black. No, for There's actually less checkpoints in 4. Like Ninja Gaiden Black added more saves, and then Sigma added even more saves on top of that. I think there's only 2 added from 04 to Black. One before Dynamo, and crap, what was the other one? One right before Spirit Doku. I felt like that should have. Okay. But yeah, Black added 2 save points, and Sigma added. I want to say 2 as well. But yeah. Okay, we're spinning circles. But again, with all the extra added talismans and items, it should even out in 04, but we'll find out eventually. Like maybe when I'm busy like editing or refining the script, like when I want to take a break, I could play 04, like in the meantime. Like I can see that happening, to be honest. That stuff takes a long time as is, so anything to take a break will be nice. So we'll probably do that. Yeah, this looks like a setup, in my opinion. Oh my god. Okay. Oof. Yeah, if you fall in the water, you can't swim. You'll just die instantly. So I remember in the Umibozu fight in the first game, if you go up and try to attack him, you can walk off. I thought there was an invisible wall back in the day, but there's not. Okay, we gotta be careful with this guy. Okay, the last thing I want to do is fall off. I do have a tiny bit of stick drift. So that's gonna be my chance if I fall down. I think we're at the boss. Yeah, we are. Okay, cool. Nice, nice. NG4 yet? What's your opinion overall? I think it's really good. Again, as a vanilla game, it's it's very well polished compared to other vanilla games. Like I said, there's a lot of content. There's very little like spammable loops or like broken bosses, stuff like that. Very little glitches. Performance is good. Like the issues from Vanilla 2 aren't there. The issues from Vanilla 1 aren't there. Like enemies like not doing anything, right? Like you can hold guard forever in the first game. While 4 already has enemies to guard break you. Hyper aggressive, different techniques. Well, strategies, I mean. While 2 didn't. And yeah. And it's also better than Vanilla 3, of course, so. Like, as a vanilla game, it's crazy good. I think people forget about that. Like, if you just compare to the other games on release, it's pretty damn good. But so yeah, I'm still waiting for the DLC, but we'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to it though. I added 1,000 save points. I know there's one by the Lily Door. I think there's one more in the caverns. like in the zombie section, like right before the zombie fight. I feel like I'm forgetting one more. But yeah. I don't think it makes the game any easier or harder, to be honest. It's just, I guess, quality of life stuff. If you attack, you can fall off cliffs. I don't think I want to test that out, to be honest. Maybe later, but... proper jump in Nioh 3. Yeah, it's weird, man. I would like to see it, but... Oh my god. Ah, it ran away. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna hit him. Whoa. I do not remember that. Okay. I'm use that for the video as well. Oh, he dodged the ender. Oh, crap. Hmm. I just need to get my hands on him. Okay. That did a lot of key damage. Oof. Okay, a little messy, but... Yeah, that kick, man, that did a lot of key damage to him. Just means evasion and attack evasion type jump. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, if they're going to do it, I want them to make the most out of it. Like in Maximo, for example, like if you crouch or jump, like there's actual sweep attacks to evade with it. So if they're going to have it, I want them to add low attacks, vertical attacks, you know, make movement actually important, you know. Make hurt box shifting a thing again. But we'll see. I'm gonna give you more weapons, they should also give him a bigger moveset. Yeah, like I said this multiple times, but I don't think he should have been in the game, like in the main story, anyways. I feel like they should have treated him as Virgil in a special edition sort of way. So only add him through DLC, which sucks, but it'll be, you know, for everybody. Um, like the game would have felt more cleaner without him, because right now he's sort of like half a character and not as well developed as Razor's Edge. So it's like it's a pretty bad comparison, especially with Vanilla 3. Like him only having one weapon is not something you want to be said about your game. So yeah, they should have just not put him to begin with and just waited until DLC. And then have a full character to give us, not just some, you know, whatever they gave us. It was pretty unfortunate. But yeah, what can you do? Having to reach all the way to D-pad for that elixir is annoying. Feels like it better on down. Yeah, I could change it, but I'm just so used to it at this point. But you are right though. The shorter travel distance from your thumb. Okay, we're at that moment where I have to go through my stuff now. We have 10, 2. Let me do that real quick. I have 300 out of 600 stuff. Like, I'm glad you can see your total like item inventory. Like, this is when I'll stop and like start going through stuff. Like, the last thing I want to do is have max. But I think it was this one. I think. Like, I need that follow-up. The blacksmith's busy work in these games is such a little... Yeah. We're gonna have to see that, unfortunately. I was trying to hold off for the longest time to keep things interesting for you guys, but we're gonna have ourselves a little downtime coming up. Whoa, he just turned his back towards me. I wonder if that was intended or a little mess up from the game. Let me build up key. Whoa. If I was in middle stance, I would have been hit. If I was in low. Yeah, look how much key damage that does, that kick. No. Look at that. That's like a third, probably. Yeah, there has to be a faster way. Like, I'm doing it fast sometimes and slower other times. Like the sheath attack. Okay. Now I can get my favorite follow-up in the game. I think this was the side quest we needed to do, but... they really should give him at least 3 more weapons. They need to give him a lot of weapons, man. Like, if it was up to me, he should have had the the dragon sword, the lunar, the scythe, the talons. Um, at least like that should be basics at this point. But yeah, he should have a lot more weapons. But okay, yeah, this follow up is super good. It's like a time mechanic as well, which makes it even more fun. Yeah, I need this as well because I've been hitting a lot of on black on block enemies. So um, all right, it is time for the inevitable busy work. So get ready for that. The problems for me, Ninja Gaiden interview. I mean, yeah, that was my takeaway for the game as well. Like, I don't mind the game. Like, I think it's really, really good. But it just becomes messy with player expectations for having the 4 there. You should have having it taken off, given a subtitle, and it would have been more what's the word? More easier for people to accept it. But yeah, having the 4 was pretty bad. Like, I'm assuming it was there for like to get people's attention. Like, it's finally coming back with a big game. Like, if we had 2 black, remaster and 2 side games, I think people wouldn't care. I think that's their sort of train of thought. So to get people to actually care about the revival, let's put a 4 there. But yeah, I've been saying this for a long time, even before the game came out. We should have never had the 4 there. Okay, I remember this set being really good. Melee damage for Yokai 5%. Life drain on melee kill as well. Really good. But I need the right stats and the weight. It's gonna be a long time to have all of them. Can I make them? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, because that's a really cool. I think I used that set for the most part during my new game run. But yeah. Okay, it is time. I'm really liking my auto life recovery though, with all this stuff. But okay, time to compare. Okay. I'm not getting the passives because I don't have the right stats, but leave it there for now. Wow, I'm wearing 28 defense. Holy crap. That is not good. Strength 8. Yeah, I need to start putting up my stats again. Yeah, why not? Okay, almost done. Well, even 10 pounds is pretty good. 118. 120. Life toughness. That's fine. I still have a lot of weight to work with. Like I could put something a little more heavier for the more defense and toughness. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Okay. Let me... Where is the Kodama? Does this include items as well, or only weapons? Okay, let me do this. 13. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm going to bring this up in the video. Give all your extras to the Kodama. Like, really stockpile on elixirs as early as possible. Usually I'll go to the blacksmith and dismantle for the materials, but elixirs are very important early game. That should have been done a long time ago. Whoopsie. This one. $170. Okay. We're done with the busy work. I need my strength up. A lot of the equipment now. Okay, now we can get to the combat part of the game. Okay. Took some time. Middle side stance is better than the low stance. Side step. Always backwards. Okay. Imagine we had just had 4 main weapons, but the added weapon switch combo moves. Baton pass. I'm actually not too... Like, I'm a fan of the Blood Raven mechanic, to be honest. I think it's pretty cool. Oh. I do remember the stage, but I don't remember who we fight, to be honest. It had the least moves. It has more than 3. Dude, I'm going to be eating good then. Because I'm a big Dual Blades fan, so... That's my, my Nioh love, pretty much. Having it... There's a little too many. It is possible to raise the level of your gear. Okay. Like, I know there's familiarity. Mainly with weapons. Yeah, with weapons, you can get the familiarity up. Increases damage. And effects, I think. But yeah. Double agility. I think I have B agility right now. Yeah, that's what I usually try to keep it at. 70% like on the dot is still in the green, which I think is good. It's like a good balance of fast enough key recovery and not getting to the over encumbered state. So yeah, it's kind of like the fine line I like to play with the equipment. Okay, now we're back. That move is so good. We're not done with the boring part. I have 10 of these stuff to do. Like, I wish I knew what I needed more soon, but... Where's the X one? That's my stick drift kicking in. Why not? Let's keep playing. I know that's a very down part of this game. So yeah. I'll mess with that later, like after stream. I feel like there's multiple enemies in this room. Completely refill. Not bad. A is less than 30%. A is... Whoa. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to manage my equipment weight that tightly. Because you need to have very low defense, right? With your equipment. So if I go any lower, right? Low weight, low defense. That's pretty dangerous. Like for me, this is a good middle ground. Like I have enough toughness, and enough agility, speed, so I get the best of both worlds. You know. Unless they tend to drift pretty. Yeah, I'm using the PS5 controller. Dude, all modern controllers suck. To be honest, like I'm using my Duke controller when I was doing my Ninja Gaiden playthroughs, like the fat controller for the original Xbox. Dude, that thing works like a charm, and it's like what 20 plus years old. No issues with that thing, like nothing whatsoever. Like at this point, I believe these things have what's the word? Planned obsolescence. Like they want them to break in a year. They want the PS5 stuff to break in like six months to a year. I think they're designed that way, to be honest. Nope. But yeah, so I went through 3 PS5 controllers already. Since the console came out. I think I had 3 PS3 controllers over the years. Not because they broke, just because more multiplayer stuff at the time, like local. But yeah, this stuff is pretty shoddy, man. But like again, even with Nintendo Switch, I think that's a perfect example of like crappy craftsmanship, like on purpose too. There we go. Really long time to get the down stab, but I do get attack buff. That's pretty nice. That seemed like a very lenient counter attack. There we go. Yeah, that lasted quite a while, to be honest. But yeah, I feel like most things nowadays are made to break pretty quick. So yeah, you can buy more stuff. And yeah. Like even the PS2 controllers, I don't think they've ever had stick drift ever. And I've used some pretty old and busted ones that never had stick drift. But I don't think it's coincidence that a lot of modern hardware have this problem. What can you do? Bum, bum. Samurai skill tree to perfect creep pulse mid stance. You can get one hit without. Oh yeah, the it negates the key damage taken on block. I think it's this one, right? Key damage, yeah. I think every one of these gives you a buff depending the stance, which is pretty cool. But the ones I need next are the dodging ones. I never really cared to use them, to be honest, but I know they have their use. But yeah, that is a good perk though. I've been using the high stance a lot though for the extra defense or the attack. But that's why I pretty much cycle every time. Like I'll combo. I still have my damage up, right? So high stance, get the bonus. Mid stance, get that bonus. So I kind of just cycle through when I do my punishes to get all of them activated. Frontal failures, it's crazy. That's when I decided to change the joysticks to holo. Ooh, we can do that, dude. I remember people were making was it the Dreamcast or Saturn controller that had the Hall effects? I know there's a pretty old console that had it since decades ago. Like the technology has been there, but man, as much as I like gaming, there is a nasty side to it. Like I know they have psychologists working with game devs to sort of like purposefully like push players to like a negative state, but then keep them around just enough, like to test them. Like I know they do this for every game, especially like the online space, the live server stuff. Like I know they do it. I know for a fact they do it. And isn't that where the whole like engagement matchmaking comes into play? Uh, Engagement optimization, something, EOMM. Some say it's a myth, but I played too many like live service games to not see the what should we call it? The the patterns, man. Like they give you just enough wins, and they give you a lot of loot losses, and then yeah. And I've noticed with multiple like multiplayer games as well, you'll be, especially Overwatch 2. I think it's done on purpose to a point where they give you very new players, like literally only an hour into the game, into your team. It's pretty obvious at the scoreboard. Like they're feeding, you can watch them play, they don't know what they're doing too much. Like I feel like it's done on purpose. Like they want to give the new player a good like carry game. But they want to like give you somebody pretty low to yeah. It's a mess, man. It's usually why I don't really play online games anymore. I feel like I see a pattern, but at the same time, yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like the cards are stacked against us. Modern times, in modern gaming. Very, very scummy. Very gross. Make playing Ninja Gaiden quite tricky. Looking left stump to dodge. Yeah, exactly. Again, like I was doing a whole bunch of stuff with the Duke controller. No problems. It's a 20-plus-year-old controller. I got it pre-owned. The person said, I'm not sure if it works. But check it out. You know, that's what they said. They just want to get rid of it. They don't know if it works. It looked pretty banged up. But no, it worked like a charm. Oop. Might be a little overkill, but I need to hurry and break these stones. Yeah, a lot of stages have this sort of mechanic. It was the snake statues in the poison one. There was the rocks in this one. You know, it was a thing since the first game, so it's pretty cool. I knew the DualSense was going to be a piece of crap when I first saw it. And they're the standard. Yeah. I mean, dude, game is low key a devil, dude. I've seen some snippets from GDC, game discussion stuff. It really puts into perspective like what their mindset is. Again, it's all about becoming addicts. They want you to become addicts to the game. It's pretty weird to hear from them like what they think of you. And yeah, pretty bad. try to do the high stance roll, but uh, we'll go with it. Okay, nice. I feel like when they're at low health, that's when they're going to do their burst attack. Ooh, now I can understand the language. Nice. The thing is, though, I do like my competitive shooters. I think they're really fun. Like they have such a high skill floor. Like just to get into the game, which I really enjoy. Like to learn a new game. But dude, it is, yeah. You can see the cycle they're trying to put you in. Like I'm not experienced with like phone games at all, like gotchas and stuff like that. But again, it's all about the engagement. It's all about keeping you with the dailies, the weeklies. Again, it's all about making sure you come back every time, get the engagement so they can look good with their numbers. Again, man, it's all about making like addicts instead of like legitimate fans of your game. The bottom line is to buy cheap products. Doesn't cut. Yeah. Like I'm gonna try to enjoy the first party stuff as much as I can with my older consoles, but eventually I have to get third party stuff. Like the quality is definitely pretty bad in comparison. Like back then, right? Consoles were actually good. Uh, Hardware in general is actually really good. Like, like I'm a massive console gamer. Like I've never been into PC stuff because the appeal for me is the sort of plug and play sort of thing. Um, but that's being more and more less of the case, especially now, right? Like you have to buy a whole disk drive for a PlayStation 5. Like, I think that's pretty damn bad. Like the consoles went up in price while removing features. Like, I don't know how that's possible. Like I still have my Game Boy, my NES, and all that works perfectly fine. Like what, 40 years, 30 years later, like no issues. Like they're built to last. I think even the DS at the time, they did it like did test on purpose to survive like damages, right? I think they would actually drop them on purpose to make them survive, you know, a beating from kids pretty much. But nowadays, like the Switch, you can't do anything, man. You can't last for a week probably. Yeah, back then it was very like ease of use, plug and play. Games are fully on their, you know, either on the cartridge or the disc back then. Not so much anymore though. Like sometimes DLC is really good, right? In Nioh, for example, a bunch of new enemies, bosses, new mechanics, post-game stuff that really flesh out the game even more. Like I think Nioh is so well with his DLC. It's like making a second game in the base game. Like it's really well done. But most games are pretty much like nickel and diming for the most part. But yeah. It's yeah. It's not as fun as it used to be. Using consoles a lot of the time. This idiot. He stepped on the platform. Man, I'll be evil. In Nioh 1, I'll be summoned a lot. And I would trick people, man. Like, I would make them run ahead of me. Make them use the traps. I was mean. I was very mean, actually. Like, I remember I'll get summoned for the vampire girl boss. And the first game, I forgot her name. But I would purposefully, like, do like 99% of the boss, and the whole time the summon is like running around, like the host is running around not trying to do anything, and I'll stop and just wait. I'll dodge every attack, unsheath my weapon, just stand there, and like I'll mess with the host to like try to actually learn and play the game. But that was pretty rough, man. It was pretty rough watching people struggle, but I was evil at the time, man. I would get a little kick out of it, to be honest, but long time ago. Yeah, dude, she was a really good boss, like a really fun boss. Luckily, I had a lot of experience because I think the beta had her stage. So I had no choice but to learn her. But yeah. I still have that clip too, by the way. I was like just walking around as I was waiting for the guy to play the game. I'll probably find it again and put a link or something. Oh, very fast grab. But man, what a wild time that was. Nioh 1, the alpha, the betas. Dude. Such a good time. I want to look more into the history of the first game. I know it transferred hands a few times. Like the idea of Nioh. Like I don't think it was part of Tecmo to begin with. I think it was somewhere else. And it was like 10 years of like development hell. So yeah, I want to look more into it. Like I've seen the original like trailer for the game, but I want to do more research. Bum, bum. It's about staring at television all day watching towards endless combustions being destroyed over and over again, and it makes his friends very immediately. More scummy the whole gaming becomes. I love the big Duke controller personally. Dude, yeah, the Duke is awesome. I think we talked about it last time, like during my Ninja Gaiden playthrough. But I think it's an unhinged take to say it's a good controller. Like I know it was pretty. The form factor was so like big, you had to make the S controller right. But I might consider it my top 3 controllers, to be honest. Like one of the favorites at least. I think it's really good. Like I do like the DualSense because of its more fuller form factor. Like that's why I like the Duke so much. But man, you can tell they're meant to break pretty quick. Like this happened again, like I said, happened 3 times already. Like the sticks turning to crap pretty quick. There we go. I need to find that stone quick. Man, it's so fun doing the key flex. I know it's sort of give and take, the whole like sort of key pulse, key flex mechanic. But it's so fun to pull off, man. It becomes muscle memory over time, but I think it's really good. Like it's no different than doing shuriken cancels in Ninja Gaiden, or like the duck cancels in God Hand. Like it's just a mechanical skill check to get good at. Like it's sort of the barrier to high level gameplay, pretty much. Like you could do without it, I think, but you're missing out on a lot of stuff if you're not like trying to master it. Got more to go. Hopefully this guy doesn't rush in. Gaming becomes. Unfortunately, man. I wish there was more good I can say about modern stuff. But I do like the ease of use of playing older things, but yeah. Like I'm lucky enough to have my older consoles. I still have my Wii, my PS3, PS2, 360, OG Xbox. Like I have everything I need to play the older stuff whenever, but yeah. It's so crazy to think about how the PS3 is so old now. Like that library of stuff is pretty much locked away for majority of players. Like to me, that's pretty. I want to say modern, but like from my era. But no, that's old, man. Like they came out in 2013 at this point. Like I think the PS2 is, what you call it? When the PS2 came out at the time, the NES was 15, 20 years old, I think. And that's what the PS3 is right now. So it's pretty much that retro distance, like in release year. Super crazy to think about. Alright, let me find the shrine. Save and then move on. Oh. Try again. Oh, is it square? Oh, it's middle stance. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to do it the whole time. I swear there was a closer shrine, but we'll go with it. Always been a console kid also. I don't get off on calibrating graphical settings, however I do think that PC should be able. Yeah, it's a what's the word? Double-edged sword. Like you can have a lot more control over your game to adjust it and stuff, but at the same time you sort of have to do that to even get the game to run in the first place. From what I've heard anyways, PC optimization isn't the best as of late. I've like always hear that sort of come up a lot of the time. That seems like the standard for a long time anyways. Like I still remember when Arkham Knight was first released. The big reason why I had such a negative response on release was because of PC performance. Like everywhere else it was pretty great, but I don't know. For PC it seems like it's give and take most times. But I need to get into it eventually because there's a lot of PC games to get to. Like there's a lot of like PC exclusives I want to check out for the channel. Like we still have a lot of console games to play, but I am closing in on them pretty much. So yeah, eventually we have to get up PC, like a more powerful one. Nope. Meant to do the grapple attack, but oh, out of range, but holy crap. He came in clutch. I was trying to use my elixirs, so worked out. There won't be any consoles with it. Dude, that's the worst part, man. Like that was such a whatchamacallit? Like a basic part of the console. Like that was the main thing, right? But like I know they're becoming more of like digital boxes at this point. That's been like the trend as of late. Like Xbox with the Series S, now with PlayStation, even Switch Lite, right? Well, PSP Go was also doing it back in the day, but it was such an oddity at the time. Like not many people bought it, but nowadays it's pretty, yeah. Yeah, it was a lot more fun putting a disc into your console, especially the PS2, like hearing the click in the slim version and stuff like that. Like even with the NES, when you hear like the pins fully connect, the Game Boy as well, the little snapping. It was a very like tangible. What's the word? I don't want to say effect, like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a feeling, you know, something like that. It was very satisfying to not only play the games, to like interact with the console and the games themselves. That's why I like the Game Boy so much. It's like my favorite console for that reason. Like one of my favorites. But like I do not care for Nintendo in the slightest, especially nowadays. Like they can make good games, but they're definitely more business oriented. Um, especially nowadays. So you can tell like by a lot. Like a lot. It's kind of crazy. Um, time with her first. Yeah, she's a tough boss. Petrification, yeah. She only has like 3 moves though. The like you said, the petrification. I think a projectile to stun you as well. Uh, like a 3-hit combo with the umbrella or the parasol, and that's pretty much it. I think a flying attack as well. But you can just sidestep her kicks and you'll be fine. Every time you get a new game on PC, get ready to do. Yeah. Yeah, man. It seems like the Wild West over there, but I'm gonna have to dip my toe into there sooner rather than later at this point. Like there's Assault Spy, Magenta Horizon, and a whole bunch of like indie like 2D games, like action games. But DMC5 mods in particular, they're more like they're game fixing. Like they complete the game on PC. Like I have a lot of issues with DMC5, and it seems like the only way to have an actual enjoyable time is PC. Um, Otherwise, it's like the half finished game it is right now. Oh, he still shot the arrow. Most of the consoles truly don't support physical media anymore. I'll probably go to PC. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, man. Like with the PS4, I had a base console for the entire generation. So going for the PS5 was pretty worthwhile. Like the longer, the quicker load times was pretty damn good. Like it was noticeable like immediately. Like such a good upgrade. But they're already talking about PS5, and I don't see any reason to go to the PS5. Like, to be honest, this generation never really began. A lot of the games are still like cross-platform with PS4. Well, cross-generation, I mean. So there was no real true next-gen games this with the PS5. Yeah, most things came out on PS4. So if I stick with the PS5, not only is it performs well, like load times wise, um, but it'll have access to the new stuff for a long time, pretty much. If they supported the PS4 the whole generation after it ended, like, yeah, I'm good with the PS5 for a long time. So next generation, I'm probably won't get a console. I'll probably get a pretty good PC, to be honest. There's no difference anymore, to be honest. Like, I've never been a big fan of the Sony exclusives to begin with. Well, since the PS3. Um, but if you were, they're all on PC now. And the Xbox is going multi-platform too, so there's no real reason to be tied to consoles nowadays. So, might as well go PC. Like, modern times you have to, but for the older stuff, the original hardware is pretty damn fun. Like, I know emulation is sort of getting better for, like, the 360, but it's still a ways away. But, yeah. This generation and going forward, I think PC is the way to go. Come back here. Yeah, he's on a mission. Where's he going? Dude. Come back here. I'm not trying to aggro him. Bruh. Yeah, he was trying to go somewhere. Whoa. Even with the defense buff. Yeah, he was really patrolling. Oh yeah, when you see the errors, yeah. It was super rare to see, but I don't know. Like you said, it was pretty cool. Because it was so rare. Nowadays, it's pretty common for games not to work. When back then, it was like a fun oddity. It's kind of crazy how things swapped over the years. Ultra Kill, yeah. That's another one. And the Spirit X Force, I think it's PC only. Um, Might Rhea, I think that's what it's called. Um, something Frisia, an old 2D game. Yeah, there's a lot of like stuff I've been looking at with Wire Snatch, Arthur Central. Dude, I do not like the breaker mechanic. I know what's in their name, that they're meant to break, but I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's pretty limiting. But I know it's personal preference, so. Ooh, I'm surprised I reached. Uh-oh. I'll let him deal with it. Did he fall into the water? Bro. On my way. He said screw it too. I'm not fighting that guy. I think I can survive the fall then. By the bridge. Oh. Yeah, he always has to you. Okay. Nice. Mark on the beast down for many things. That was a wild year, man. That was a wild year. Is this better than the one I have? I don't know. What's up, Milo? Yeah, it's better in a lot of ways. Damn, autocorrect. And emulation. I've liked instead of being able to switch them overall, instead I like breakers be in pairs. Swap your quick breaker with the other one paired with it. I have a lot of my thoughts already written for DMC5. When it comes to breakers, I think prosthetics were done a lot better in past games. Like an Evil Dead Regeneration, the PS2 game. You can freely swap your sidearms, like your prosthetic. You can even look at Mega Man, swapping your sidearms. You don't have to break them. Sekiro, you can swap them freely as well. You know. It's only DMC5 who decided to break them for some reason. I have no clue. And they're also limited, so it makes me not want to break them. And then with how many load screens there are, going into a shop just to buy something and to equip. Yeah. Is this I guess a bore? It is tedious to interact with the mechanic. Like in and outside of combat, so. I never played it. I played it a little bit back in the day when I rented it. This is when I was a kid. Like my dad and I are big fans of Evil Dead. So we played it back then, but Regeneration was our favorite game. Like our Evil Dead game. Super good. If like you popped in the game and you own, yeah, exactly, yeah. Man. It's a shame. Pretty big shame. Like, I remember, whatchamacallit, I think Modern Warfare 2, the remake, only like a fraction is on the disc. Like maybe 200 megabytes, while like the 70 gig install is like all online. So yeah, if the servers go down or if you have a console that's offline, you're screwed. You just have a paperweight. Pretty bad, man. Pretty bad. And then like with Nintendo, I'm do not like the whole, whatchamacallit, the fact they have full control over your console to brick it at their will. Very scary to think about. Like you own the console, but not really. You're pretty much licensing hardware. Oh, I already broke the heart. But with the Game Boy, right, the original Game Boy, I'm able to freely mod it. I can change the screen, the shell, the buttons, everything. It's my console. I can do what I want with it. So yeah, the fact you could do that with older stuff but not newer things, it's very, very bad. Well, that's a lot of startup. Come on. How do I get up there? Holy, that could have been pretty damaging. Yeah, I think that has iframes. And, oh, and the fact they made you pay, well, they're not making you, but the fact they're selling the system demo for $10, that's pretty scummy too. Like compared to the NES getting Mario or like Wii Sports, like even the Vita, right? Another portable console. It has a very similar sort of application on the console called Welcome Park, I think it's called. Same thing. It's sort of like a tutorial to the console, but also like a game in itself. But Nintendo knows, man. People will buy it. I wish I knew how to activate that. I think I have to do hold R2 and do the execution, but I'm not too sure, to be honest. Yeah, I know there's a way to manually do it, but okay. Level up real quick. Isino didn't want Nioh to be another. If Red Queen has unique combos with each breakers, they are almost weapon. I get it, but it's trying to be different for the sake of being different. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of the breakers. There's a lot of things that really irritate me about 5. But we'll get there eventually. There's a lot of like small things, but man, do they add up like very quick. Whether it be the level design, the art direction, stuff like that, man. Breakers as well being annoying. There's a lot of things I'm not a big fan of in that game. Like co-op being sort of like a half job, like pretty, like why have it but then not really commit to it at the same time. I might die here. Like Bayonetta 2 had full-on co-op. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, Razor's Edge had it as well. Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge had chapter challenge. While you can't do that in 5 for some reason, like play as a character for the entire game mode, campaign. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are very questionable about 5. But yeah, we'll get there eventually. Now let me remember this guy is here in this fight. Okay, where is he at? He's about to show up pretty quick. Come on. 1 second. Come on. There's Milo. I think that's the first time you guys are seeing him. Okay, lie down. Kappa. Here we go. Mission complete. Okay, how many more side missions do we have? I might do one more main mission and call it there for the night. Level 50? What's my level? 50 on the dot. Okay. We'll do this mission and call it there for the night. It's already 10:30. What happened? Okay. Man, I'm so glad I could wear the skin so early on. For a moment, I thought I had to, I think it's DLC 3 he's in. The Hayabusa boss fight, but I think just owning the DLC alone gets you access to the transformation skin. I'll do a quick gear check, but okay, yeah. I need to change my accessories pretty badly, but it should be fine. Careful. Whoa, what is my baby boy doing? Come on. He's trying to see what's happening on screen. We got an added challenge going on. Trying to play with him on my lap. Okay. Go ahead. 1 second. Come on. Okay. Crazy boy. Okay, let me try to speed run this stage then. He wants to hang out already. I actually, oh, wait, no, that's the first game, I think. I think it was the first game with the centipede boss. With this poison, like, body parts that fall off. I want to say it was the first game. We actually don't remember what the boss was in this area. Ooh. I'm kind of surprised I interrupted it, to be honest. Oh yeah, the mage. I had more than enough time. Maybe if I break their stance, like their key with the burst, like maybe it's an automatic like follow-up. I need to look into that. I need to see how that's actually happening. Okay. Stick drift, don't fail me now. He actually lived. Oh wow, he actually followed me too. Let me create some space so I don't spawn in the fight over there. Okay. I think this opens a shortcut, no? I feel like later we get the elevator down here. We beeline it, I think.
人や荷を運ぶからくりのようじゃの面白いですな半兵衛も家にこうして
Okay, yeah, yeah.
くれんかの
35 in stock. That's not too bad, but I need a lot more elixirs. I think I typically get like 10 plus every time I make an offering, but holy crap. Oh, you're not meaning to do that. Okay. I was kind of nervous if there was another enemy hiding in here. Yeah, I'm gonna go back down, level up before we move on. I don't want to lose out my upgrade. Okay. Get everything to flat 20, and that should be good to start upping my magic again with a better like capacity. Okay. We got a lot of ground to cover.
お父さんが作り義達が広げたものじゃ。義達は
Oh crap.
家臣までも捕らえての半兵衛も力を尽くしたが止めることはできんかったのじゃ。
Oh, holy crap. Off you go. Off you go too. Oh no. That would have been really cool. Okay. Still worked out. Any Kodama? Okay. Yeah. This is an ambush if I've ever seen one. Every time. When did I get blade beams on here? Maybe when I reached max familiarity? Okay. This guy wasn't the wiser. I'm surprised there's no ambush here, to be honest. Oh, I didn't see him there. As long as it's a 1v1, the time to kill is very, very good. Oh man, you gotta be very careful not to fight too many people at once. Alright, who do we got? Oh, he's not dead. Okay, just poison? Okay. Yeah, this guy's actually doing damage. Scampus? Kind of surprised. Oh no. Whoa, I didn't count. That looked like I was supposed to counter there, but okay, a little messy, but off he goes. I do like the verticality in the stage. Like there's a lot of different layouts going on in this game already. Whether it be poison or traps, like verticality elevators, stuff like that. I don't remember it being so easy to land. I swear it was a lot more trickier than that, but... I say that now, but watch me die trying to attempt it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going in circles, but I'm trying to find out how I went up the first time. Like for the yokai round place. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Holy crap. Again, I'm not too sure what I have on that's giving me health on Amrita absorption. I've checked everywhere. I've checked my whatchamacallit. I checked my soul cores, I checked the spirit that I have. I'm not too sure what it's doing. I've changed my equipment and it's still there, like that effect. So I'm not sure what I have on is doing it. Oh my god. Oh well, that was the big bad in the stage. Ooh, okay. Almost fell. I want to get the Kodama here, but I have to find my way back up again. I think these are the ones that give you elixirs, well, higher drop rate. Is the item worth it? I pretty much gotta start over if I drop down there. Man, that thing does not last long. Okay, here we go. That's why I dropped down. Okay, progress. Let's hope we find a shrine pretty soon. Oh. Hopefully this leads to a shortcut. Oh crap. I'm surprised none of that stunned him. Especially the Tengu. Shortcuts. Oh, okay, on the side. Well, at least we know where one of them leads to. Okay, no, we've been here. Okay. Vertical maze, man. Okay, we reached the halfway point of the stage. I definitely remember this part. Poof. I'll go this way. There's a shrine icon on my map. Actually, let me see where that goes. Perfect. I remember there being a ball right here on the left. I'll come back for you later. Yeah. I haven't played this in years. I'm kind of surprised I still remember all this stuff. It's probably because I died to it, to be honest. I like how it sort of gives you a hint. What can I give you? Yeah, they really like you tricky, man. If you ever see a pickup just anywhere, like at all, always suspect a trap. Like there's been multiple instances where they sort of bait you to run to it and grab it. So sometimes you take a little damage, sometimes it's an instant kill, like the snowball there. Like again, you'll think, okay, charge this guy. He can't see me, but little do you know this guy is around the corner. backstab for me. Oh, not again. Okay. Guess Scamp is on our team. I hope I don't regret not going the right side at the beginning there. Ooh, too many options. There we go. Oh no, I did not see the wall there. Oh god. You okay? No, I did not see his eyes there. Usually it's pretty obvious when you see a very flat surface, but I am playing on offline mode, so I can't see like the bloodstain puddles if someone dies there. Okay, so I had the shortcut very early, it seems like. Yeah, so I could have skipped the entire beginning part. Yeah, so I somehow skipped it. That's crazy. I didn't know you can do that. All right, big guy. Blue it is. It doesn't matter which like emote you use. It only depends the color. So there's 3 options: blue, red, or yellow. So yeah, usually if you see a dead puddle here, you can see what they used before dying. So, but if not, it's just a guessing game. Who's throwing rocks at me? Like, look at this. This is like 2D action game platformer stuff. Okay. Oops, someone was behind me. No. Yeah, he was still able to hit me, but Wow. This item better be worth it. Not really. I do like how the enemy sort of changes our stances pretty much. Like going from standing to low makes you change up your stance because of it. Like your approach. Oh, this guy right here. Wow, he just sidestepped my heavy attack. Okay, this better be a shortcut. Yeah, let's just deal with this first. I'll go down this way. They're always one hit away from being staggered for me. Like I'm stopping a little too early. Okay, so I went left last time. The shrine is pretty close, but... Where'd he go? Okay, there he is. I was about to say. Okay. Okay. One hit. Wait, is this a cautious stage? No, it can't be, right? I think she was. No, that's the fire. Um, the fire stage. The entrance kind of reminded me of it, but we have a long way to go before then. I think we go fight a human boss way up top, I think. Yeah, okay. I think that's what we have to do. Like the boss of this stage. Off you go. Oh, man. There has to be a shortcut I'm missing. I could go for the Kadama, but... Let me check. Well, okay, let me get the Kodama. I'll circle back around. There's a human over here. Let me take him out first. Oh, there's multiple of them. Hey. Oh. All I did was press burst counter twice, like circle twice, and automatically went into it. I'm not sure if that's what's making it do it. Castle gate key. Okay, that should be a shortcut. I'm guessing. Ooh, that was the last bullet. Okay. It really sucks. It takes a long time. The ground stab. Please, I need a shortcut. Okay, we just circled back around. What do I use this key for? I remember seeing a door earlier, but I don't remember where. Because I could just beeline it to the yokai realm thing, but like I want to level up while also getting my magic stuff back, but I do have yokai shift if I need to really lean back on something. Yeah, if it gets real bad, we'll just back up all the way. Okay, it wasn't him. Whoopsie. A little bit RE4 stuff going on there. I see a Kodama. This can't be the big bad, no? Hmm. Okay, here's somebody else. Okay. Whoa. Okay. That's a lot longer than I thought. Wasn't him. Okay. Has to be somewhere. It has to be just one enemy left. Oh, we can go upstairs too. Try down. This must be him. Surprisingly, no sneaky backup anywhere. That's not him either? Who the hell is the main... Probably him. Oh, finally. Dude, let me hurry up and save, man. I might have 2 levels worth already. Yeah, there's definitely a shortcut that I missed. I feel like I skipped one somewhere. 2 levels, okay. Perfect. Alright. I might start working on magic again, but I don't know. There's a Kodama, actually. I know there's one by the armor. See, this side.
稲葉山の白鳥
How the heck?
忠義心だったんじゃがのまあ心の誠なぞ往々にしてうまく伝わらんもんじゃの
Okay, looks like I have to go upstairs and then go back downstairs and then go around. Like for the Kodama anyways. Oh. One more time. One more time. Okay, never mind. I feel like I could counter that, but well, we gotta clear out the top floor now. Nope. Yeah, again, every time you hear the little shimmer, be ready for somebody to attack you. Blue? Maybe the backflip. Does this please you? It doesn't. Whoa, that is very fast. So was my death. Okay, so next time try yellow. I rarely do red. I feel like every time I do, I die, to be honest. Nope, wrong way. Upstairs. Oh, I messed that up so bad. Again, I didn't do anything different. I'm just doing burst counter. Maybe it's just like an automatic thing, like if it's the final... I don't know. It has to be some sort of contextual thing. There's no ninjas right here. Oh. Okay, never mind. Can't be messing around too much. I don't want to lose that Emerita. This key has to come into play at some point. Okay, yellow this time. Okay, I'm just gonna start avoiding red. There has to be one that should work on him, but most times it's not the right one. Oof. I still need to find like Kodama though. No, it's early. Okay, maybe this way. Yeah, this is definitely the boss room. I think we fought a guy with the bird, if I remember right. I will like the Kodama. It's not the one I really care for, but which way didn't I go? I feel like I've went everywhere, but well, let's go back and save, get my resources back, and just beeline it to the boss. Well, we're gonna miss out on the Kodama. 20,000 to level up. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Oh no. Don't mind me. Maybe this way. Nope. Yeah, wrong way again. Play a little stealth game. Okay. Dude, that guy really wanted me dead. Okay. For the game before Nioh 3 drop? Yeah, that's the plan. In my community post, I voted if people wanted this or some other games, but yeah, so we do Nioh 2 before 3 comes out. I have 2 months, so I can definitely get it done. Like, I was able to get a Rise of the Ronin video done in like 3 weeks after release, so. But yeah, if I really sit down, I can definitely get to this pretty quick. I'm not risking it. Don't mind me. That's actually decent damage. Like, this isn't a specific skill, this blade beam. It's just tied to the weapon I have. fight fire with fire. That's pretty fun. Okay. I feel like there's probably one more main mission in this region and we're done. But yeah. We're on a pretty good pace actually. Getting through the game. Da-da-da-da. Game Ranger combat system has been to Ronin. Yeah, this one's definitely very in depth. I've been keeping notes since the game came out, and it was a task, man, to go through it and organize it in some sort of way. So I got everything together, and now I just need to sort of beat the game and fact check it and get clips for everything. That's a tough part, but especially with how long this game is. So but yeah, it's gonna be a long process, but PS4. This game runs at 60 frames. In some splash with titles like Spider-Man. Dude, that's the cool thing about this game. It wasn't the first, I don't think, but it's one of the earliest titles that can choose between action mode or movie, like constant 60 or like 30, you know. But yeah, that's a really good part about this game. Like you said, even back then on the PS4, it was that forward thinking for performance. Let's see. You can have access to guidance. Oh, nice. Not bad. Okay, so that's the third region done. 2. Let me see. I'm gonna go check my other profile, or my other save, and see how many regions there are. I want to say there's probably 6, maybe. Let's see. Let's just find out. How do I leave this mission? Bro. Oh, yeah, there we go. Cool, cool. Alright, so let's find out. Learning the tech with some Adam Council's pre-shifting stance, dancing, confusion cycling. I heard about that. Isn't confusion it sort of worsens key rebuilding, right? Or key yeah, like getting key back. Like that I need to look into and try to find out when to get it and how early I can get it. To really, like, you know, push my advantage against bosses. Eclipse Junior, dude, yeah. I won't be able to do it justice, but I'll try. These have to be the DLC, right? One per DLC. The 7. Yeah, this has to be. Yeah, this is the final mission right here. Okay, so we still have a ways to go. Okay, it's probably like a quarter done, maybe, but still have a ways to go. me see. Yeah, at least I have this more far off character. So if I need some hyper specific stuff or like clips, I can just use this one. I'm gonna get as many as I can with my new game one, but 12 hours already? Holy crap. And that's only the first 2 regions. Yeah, hefty game. Hefty. As soon as you inflicted double elements, all your guys lost out. Yeah, I do remember that. Isn't it still strong though in the second game? Although out of key states for applying confusion still remains. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Let me check real quick. It's somewhere in here, man. Does it say confusion on here? I don't remember. I can go for this one eventually, but that's pretty far into it. Yeah, can't find it. Let's bring up a list. I'm not too sure if it says it by name though. There's this one. Lifesteal to reduce the enemy's ability to recover key. I remember this one. I don't remember if confusion is like here by name or if it's like an ninjutsu actually. Hmm. Status menu. Oh, okay. So is this a passive that you build into? Here we go. Increases the damage received from attacks, also slows it. Okay, yeah. So surprisingly, there's no like what's the word? Like weapon buff you can apply. So it's only like if you have it through equipment, I'm guessing. Okay. A corruption that confusion. Yeah, maybe way later. Okay. Blast weapon. Oh, did not want to do that. I think it was this one. Well, it had corruption on it, but I'll find it later. Okay, so that's the logo. Okay. Gotta keep out for that later. Soul Core's magic, ninja feathers. Elemental. Okay. That's what I figured too, right? Because the one I have now, well, earlier, Epon, had fire on it. And that's when the soul core cancels come into play to really apply that sort of thing. Okay. Scourge, poison, same stuff, paralyze. Is there a specific soul core that has it pretty commonly? Or is it always random? Oh, here we go. That's one. I'm assuming it's pretty much tied to the soul core. I feel like, well, certain specific ones. I mean, okay, ninja feathers. They come with lightning easier. Okay. Isn't there item canceling with ninja feathers? Let me see. It's a ninjutsu, isn't it? So I know there's item canceling in the game, like in some form, but or are they just regular items you pick up, like the feathers? I mean, I don't think I have any right now. Yeah, 'cause I actually don't know. Like if they're tied to the skill tree or not. Yeah, I'll look into that later. Let me see. I think we're gonna call it here though. 4 hours. Oh crap, almost 5. Item cancels the easiest with shortcuts. Okay. Those require the key pulse windows with weapon animations in order to do so. Double the doesn't back to back. Okay. Yeah, because I remember reading about that, but I never used it personally. Like I use soul cores extenders rarely back in the day, but I'm trying to use them more now. But yeah, I wish I could stream longer to ask you more questions, but we've been on for almost 5 hours, man. Today is technically Saturday night still. Yeah, Saturday. I'll probably stream again tomorrow to get through this some more. But yeah. So if you happen to catch the stream, make sure I double saved. It's crazy to think we're already 12 hours in, barely in the 3rd region. Like I wasn't lying when there's a lot to do in this game, man. But it is pretty cool to play through the game, like do a fresh file again. I think the last time I did that was on release. So it was 2020, wasn't it, when this game came out? So it's been some while. 2,000, holy crap, dude. Yeah, hopefully you can catch some more streams, man, because I might have some questions for you. But yeah, this game is pretty long, like I said, so we'll be live streaming for a while. Oh yeah, especially the DLC stuff. But for this run, I don't think I'm gonna do like skill farming, but it is pretty cool. You can do it though. It is pretty cool. Like I never messed with the trying to find an optimized build, but it is pretty cool. You can do that. Like the only time I will farm is for the skills, but for trying to find the right armor roll and stuff like that, I probably won't. But yeah, again, dude, appreciate you guys stopping by. I'll be back more often, of course, but until next time.